Hello, hello. Godly, 10 bucks. I6, Tim, Cheesy, Bloodflowers, Rainy. How we doing tonight? What's going on? Yeah, I said hey. What's going on? How we doing? And yes, 10 bucks. The music's phenomenal. Cheesy, thank you for the resub. Big tip of the cap to you. Really appreciate that. Means a lot. Thank you for the hydration as well. How am I feeling? Tired, but pretty normal. Why? Even I didn't hear the bits there, which is weird. That shouldn't be a thing. Thank you for the 50 bits, I6. No, that should have worked. Oh, well, thank you, Cheesy. I appreciate that. You heard... Okay, so you heard it. That's good. Okay, so I didn't hear it, which is super weird. But okay, I can live with that. I think I know how to fix that, though. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Credo? How you doing? This should be... It is monitor and output. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't catch that. That's so weird. Hey, Kelp! Thank you for lurking. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. You will get that run soon. You're killing it. For real. Are you past the spoilers? There's no... how can I be past the spoilers? Hello, Darkly. We haven't gotten into the spoilers yet if you want to chat for a bit, Darkly, but... there's no... We're still playing the game, so no, we're not past the spoilers. But yes, good to see you all. What's up, Ingold? Hello, hello. Yeah, procedurally generated, of course. You had the whole of yesterday. Well, it's not... Look, I can't finish this game. You can't finish this game in one stream. Like, even if I was going at a breakneck pace. All right, good luck with the food, by the way, Credo. Yeah, I mean, Kelp, I'm just selfish, you know? It's kind of what it boils down to. I'm just a really selfish person. That's what Darkly was saying about me yesterday, actually. We were talking, and she was like, you know, Naz? She calls me Naz. Off stream, even. And she was like, you know, Naz, you are the most selfish person I know. And I was like, dang. I don't know how to deal with this. No. Disco speedrun. Hey, what's up, Evo? How you doing, bud? It would just be a long stream. A really long stream. Especially at the pace we're playing. Like, I'm not playing at Daniel pace, but I'm not playing it... I'm not, like, rushing. Your certified real name. So you can believe... yeah, I appreciate you believing that, Inkle. I have no reason to lie. What slander? I'm doing okay, Evo. Thanks for asking. Here's this for those of you who didn't see it yesterday. You redeemed a hydrate? I drank. Oh wait, so there well, or was it 2 hydrates? I'll give you one for free just in case. I'm not scared to give one for free. You know, hydration's good. You one time called TMC to an IRL friend. They were like, "What are you talking?" Who's TMC? It's all good, Cheesy. I gave you an extra one. Can't spell honesty without Naz unless you don't want it to look a nasty, which looks terrible, which is why we spell it honesty. Wow. That is, that's a whole thing, Inkle, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, you know, we're hanging out, we're doing our thing. I'll tell you this. Day one you know, of the surgery, using only my left hand didn't bother me too much. Day 2, you know, not really that big of a deal today. I'm really mad. I hate this. I'm so annoyed right now. I did not get a video of them doing the surgery. And even if that was available, I wouldn't have taken it because, like, what am I going to do with it? I'm not going to watch it. I don't want to watch them operate on my hand. I'm not that person. Now, Darkly, I don't know, maybe Darkly would want to watch it, but I'm good. Yeah, Darkly would watch it. I'm good. Like, it wouldn't terrify me. I'm just not, I don't know. I just, like, don't have a desire to. I don't know. Sounds boring, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it was probably a pretty boring surgery, honestly, to Credo's point here. CD copy of your surgery, too scared to watch it? You're not ready, at least? Oh, yeah? No, they didn't give me a copy, which I'm happy about, honestly, because, I mean, again, I don't know. I don't think I'd watch it. Got to watch a bunch of eye surgeries after we finished building a surgery center for a client. Not bad, but also not that interesting. Skill of the surgeon was amazing, but otherwise, eh. Yeah, Darkly has been involved in many eye surgery. It's good they record it so you can use it in court if needed. Sure. No, yeah, I don't like eyeball stories. I'm not into that. Darkly has told me some things that I was just like, we don't have to talk about this unless, you know, we really need to. So, God. You asked for it. It was a pretty traumatic experience. You thought you wanted to watch, but you can't bring yourself to. Yeah, fair enough. Favorite thing about eye surgery is that you never need to talk about it. Yeah, very rare do circumstances actually call for the literal need of discussing. So. I don't know. But anyway, how's everyone doing? So today's Thursday, right? The week's almost over. My streaming week's over, crazily enough, after this one, you know. But, you know, so we have one more day of disco until Sunday. I have a whole weekend to be bored with one hand. This really makes me, like, feel for people who break their hand. Like, Cheesy, you broke your wrist, right? So, like, you had one hand for a long time. I only have to be like this for, like, a total of 2 weeks, and it's driving me crazy. So, I, partially empathize, but majorly sympathize with the plight of those people. And, of course, people who were, you know, in that state permanently, certainly sympathize with them. That's, seems difficult, I'm sure, but in 2 weeks, you'll be so used to it, you won't even want that hand back? I don't think so. I don't think you know how badly I want to play Street Fighter. That's awesome, Evo. Hell yeah. Days off are lit. Days off are super lit. Three months, a lot of mental breakdowns, not being able to do a lot. When you break your wrist, you also lose a lot of mobility and strength in your upper arm/shoulder. Getting dressed and undressed was humiliating. I'm sorry, Cheesy. Yeah, that's You know, that's one of those things you don't really think about, right? Fortunately for me in my situation, getting dressed is not that difficult. So, like, that's not something I even have to think about, really. I mean, the only thing I did was, like, I wanted to wear a long sleeve shirt inside because it's a little bit chilly, but since I have this thing on, I kind of can't. Because look how thick this is. It's really thick. And so that's the only consideration I've had to make clothing at. So I can't imagine, Jeezy, how frustrating. Um, and difficult, physically and mentally. That is. It's rough. Yeah, Tim, you would think those eyes are very delicate, right? But no, they're just in there going away, hacking at them and stuff. It's crazy. That's why you're playing Disco. You can't handle Dark Souls anymore. Hey, what's up, Zulu? I mean, look at my hand. Look at my hand. Look at if you were making a pun, then shame on you. If you weren't making a pun, then yeah, you're still kind of right. Because I'm tired of challenge runs. What's up, Trim? When that comes off, it'll drop to the floor like training weight, relieving your a new super hand. Yeah, lots of couch sleeping. Whereas now you had your arm felt like it was burning. You were on a lot of meds and couldn't take anything, so just laying there at 2 a.m. crying in pain. Very high pain tolerance too. It was rough. Pretty done doing. Oh, that's why. Yeah. So you're not. Yeah, that sucks. Cheesy. That is preventing you from potentially enjoying things in your life because that experience was so bad. But I totally get it, 100%. Like I'd probably be in a similar boat if I were you. Uh, yeah, I'm sorry that was such a tough event for you. Brutal. Well, yeah. I mean, we're all getting older. You're still a spring chicken, as far as I can tell, but I'm actually old. Hey, what's up, Three Fates? Zulu, I had hand surgery. It was a planned hand surgery. Carpal tunnel. Oh yeah, welcome in, Three Fates. Hope you're well. Um, so, I mean, I don't know. I guess there is always the chance that when they take this thing off, I'll have like a cyborg hand underneath this. Who knows, right? Anything could be under there. Who frickin' knows? That's why we need the video to see it. Well, when they take it off, I'll find out. Wait, what did they do in that surgery? So basically, TLDR, they cut through a ligament so that the nerve has room to not be so the nerve isn't compressed anymore. Unless it's under the skin. I mean, I would probably feel it, right? Yeah, they're just like apparently this ligament's not that valuable. Snip. So, yeah, I'm actually getting more frustrated. Three Fates as the days go on. I'm getting more frustrated by the situation, but it will be great once it comes off and I can be a normal person. Yeah, it was not a long search. Suzulu, I've been struggling with carpal tunnel for, I don't know, 8 years, probably. They gave me a shot a long time ago, and that helped for a couple of years, and then the pain came back, and then I just kind of dealt with that for 4 years or so. And then now they're having so we had the surgery, which should theoretically take care of it for the rest of my life. Yeah, it's all good. It's all right. Three fates, you know. Again, I could have it much worse. So. I can't complain too. You're ready? What's up, Emmy? What are you ready for? Wait, did you actually get off tonight? Did you get off after all? I can start playing the game now. Okay. Yeah, I was waiting for you. So I guess I'll get into it. Just hold on a second. I'm about to bring it up. Alton, I have a former tuner's cars 23 passport should. Oh, okay, got you. I hope it's quick. I don't. My experience with these kinds of things, with government ID situations, is usually not quick. But I hope for your sake that your experience varies from the experiences I have had in some of these situations. So, I hope it's a quick pop in and out. Tip for PT, if they don't automatically offer it to you, you can request a warm towel before you start your exercise. It's so cheesy. I do think that I'm going to be doing the PT at home after the first day. If I'm not mistaken, because this is not like a major surgery or anything. I don't think I have to go there every day or like every so often or whatever. I'm pretty sure they're going to teach me and give me like a paper for the activities I need to do, and then I'm going to do them at home. That's my assumption, based upon things I've read. We'll see if that actually comes to pass, and we'll go. Hey, what's up, Dr. Hollow? How you doing? They have this cool, really warm sand machine at your office. You can either choose that or request a warm towel. If you like the warm sand, because you also move the sand around to help drink at the same time. That's interesting. State was bragging a few weeks ago, press release, that they've done some nonsense to make passports. Well, hey, maybe Emmy will have that... Maybe Emmy will have that positive experience that they were touting at that event. Though it's a different state, I'm sure. So, I don't know. But I do love your second state. Though. I will not comment upon it, as we can't get political here. But... Oh, State Department in general. Oh, okay. Yes, gotcha. Okay, well, hey, maybe that will actually factor into in a positive way. Yeah, when you said state, I didn't realize you meant the State Department. Okay. Anyway, how are we doing? Live in a world of shorthand, that's fair. Cheesy, was it difficult to eat and like make food and stuff? Like, what did you do? Like, I'm in a soft cast, right? Like, I'm not in a really hard cast. So, like, you know, this is basically just gauze and bandage, right? It's not like that. So, like, the thing for me is like, while I technically do have a lot of range of movement, I'm not supposed to use it. So I'm trying really hard not to. So, like, opening stuff and preparing stuff is really difficult. A lot of TV dinners, yeah, that makes sense. Blend your food and use a straw. I'm not sure that's as helpful as you think. But, thanks for the advice. Yeah, I don't know. You wouldn't choose anything that required 2 hands, yeah. Cleaning's gonna suck, but it's not terrible if you soak in soapy water. This bandage, I can't change this bandage and it can't get wet. So, talking like fruits. Still. Dude, the texture of blended fruits is really bad for me. Like, I don't like smoothies because the texture makes me gag. Obviously, that's a personal thing. Well, I'm eating. It's just difficult and frustrating. I'm just not eating blended fruits. But gosh, it's frustrating. Cheese sticks? I have no way to cook. When your left hand was completely burnt and bandaged, you had to use crappy pot of ramen noodles and takeaways when you could afford it, right? Yeah, I got a bunch of like those little macaroni cups, and I didn't realize like for the Velveeta kind, it was a bad idea because getting the silver cheesy pouch open is not a thing. I'm gonna stick to the craft ones because I think it's a powder and it's like a little paper bag, and so I'm pretty sure I could get those open relatively reasonably. Mixing them's terrible, yeah. And then I got like some instant mashed potatoes that are actually pretty decent. The texture's not too bad. I bought one TV dinner, and while it was delicious, it was way too small. Mostly you left-handed anyway, so it wasn't too terrible. You would eat from the TV dinner tray or paper plate because you would slide around on an actual plate on a rubber mat, right? Also, like, I can't wash dishes. So I've got to work around that. I've got to work around that limitation. I don't have a dishwasher, though, is the thing. The type you fill with boiling water. Oh, I'm traumatic. Wait, oh, I'm sorry, Three Fates. That's horrible. That's why you had those pots for takeout, right? So okay, so here's the thing. I've got some paper bowls, but I forgot to get paper plates and plastic spoons, and I'm mad about it. Couldn't wash up right. Man. Thing's frustrating, but that's all right. That's okay. I'll be better. They made me better. I'll be a Street Fighter god when I get out of this thing. I don't know. Probably not. We'll see. Remember not being able to take a bath because you couldn't move your arm to be on the side of the tub? Yeah, my dad actually has some stuff from when, you know, my mom came home with hospice earlier in this year to like clean yourself without like getting into a tub and stuff like that. So he's gonna give me that stuff. And I'm very happy about it because I think it's going to make my life easier. And hopefully I can obtain a level of clean without putting my bandage in danger. Genetically modified your hands to improve your Street Fighter gaming? That's right. That's exactly it. I got to be a god geek. You got a really cool photo when you was almost fully healed. The last bandage is about to come off. Oh, that's a nice memory. You were cut on your back from your hips to your neck. You getting clean and usually moving around was pretty... I bet. Oh, my goodness. Dude, that's a crazy incision. Or terrible accident. I don't know which one. Either way, that's still wild. But you almost died twice. No. No, I don't think you told the story. Just like you didn't tell that story about Princess Badonkadonk you thought you did in here. But no. There's a lot of stories you've held without us. Only time you broke a bone and you paid a doctor to do it. Yeah, that's never good. When something happens that causes a bone to need to be broken. It's horrifying. Body horror. That is scary, Cheesy, yeah. Transfusions and hypoxia from accidental morphine OD here. No. You did not. Welcome back. Yeah, the spoilers are all done. Hey, what's up, Frank? How you doing? Hope you're well. Yeah, we just got out of the credits, for sure. No, definitely. Yeah, perfect time. World record beat. That's it. We have the speed run. Yeah, I definitely had time. Oh, we beat it. We won. Oh. That too. Long story short, your doctor made a bit of a mistake. You had some fairly serious surgery, so they sent you to get a unit of blood drawn in case they needed it for surgery. Okay. A month later, they had your blood, to draw your blood again to have a second unit. Uh-huh. Okay, so TLDR, they took a lot of blood from you over the course of 2 months. Turns out the second time they drew blood, you felt pretty terrible. Anyway, you had the surgery like 90 days after that. Okay, they probably took too much blood too fast. Okay. This is making sense so far. Needed, okay, a total of 6 units of blood, right? So most of the blood in your body wasn't yours at some point. And was it full of morphine? Was the blood they gave you full of Hold on, wait a sec. Is that a thing? There's no way, right? No, I'm gonna let you tell the story. There's no way that's what happened. So you made it out of the ER and got stuck in the ICU, okay. Came out of, Nate. Anesthesia? Is that an actual word? Oh. They gave you a morphine pump and an epidural. Okay. Anesthesiologist might have calibrated the pump wrong because apparently you got too much. Dude, that is so terrifying. Gain consciousness and they kind of gave you made it out of surgery. Get some rest. XYZ. Oh yeah, no water for 12 hours. Eat ice chips. Okay. Like, okay, I don't know what's going on, but sure. Was in a ton of pain, so they gave morphine, right? You notice how long later you got more because you were still in a lot of pain. Eventually you woke up and there was a very loud constant tone playing? This is a whole thing. It's like, what the hell even is that? If you saying it's like, weird, I'm not breathing? So you woke up conscious to your heart being stopped? And not breathing? This is, should probably ask for help. Then I thought breathe in, breathe out, and you breathed in and out once. So I was like, okay, this is line of blonde joke. How was that? Of course you would think that in this moment. Okay. Eventually the tone stopped and you passed out. I was like, breathe in, breathe out. And you're like, okay, I got this. So, this sounds like such a surreal experience. Yeah, very terrifying. Absolutely. Tone stopped again, passed out, woke up, nurse was panicking. Next thing, a doctor, head nurse, the anesthesiologist were in your room, found out been ODing on morphine. It's crazy that this happened multiple times and wasn't getting caught, and you were just like almost dying by ODing on morphine multiple times. Almost bled out, went in a crazy trip in a single day. I'm glad you made it out. Holy smokes, man. This is an experience. Could have been 2 minutes or 4 hours. Yeah, that's so wild, dude. I'm just like, what the hell, man? This is crazy as hell, dude, for real. I don't even know, man. That's just it's so wild. What do you even say? Jeez, dude. So, like, on a curiosity, when you have to now be in the care of, doctors and be in the hospital, if you've had to be since then, do you feel like a lot of trepidation? Like, are you scared? Like, is it bothersome? No? Okay. Why you made the decision not to pull the cord until later when you were watching one of those science shows and they went over NASA's training in hypoxia? Huh. Oxygen would have dropped like crazy. Yeah, 4 hours. Sure. Okay. I mean, I'm glad. I would be terrified after that experience to be in the care of people again. Well, hey, glad you made it. A doctor, of course, Frank. Yeah. Shortly after that, you had the best nurse you've ever had in your life. Guy was S tier. Okay. I mean, I get that's the thing, right? There's a balance. There's people who are really good at their job and people who are really bad at their job, regardless of what the job is. Hey, what's up, Mimitar? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Wave to you with my hand. Hello. Hope you're well. Wish I could stop these yawns, man. But my sleep is so messed up, dude. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Not very often am I dealing with pain. Every once in a while. But just annoyed. And have to wait. When they were moving on ICU, I was like, man, the drip for the Everdual looks a lot like your room temperature tomato soup. Told you he regretted hearing that and wouldn't be able to look at tomato soup the same way again. That is something. But yeah, Mimitar, doing all right. It's weird. Using the mouse with the left hand. I've been playing MTG and Vampire Survivors off stream. That's kind of all I can do. Hey Tim, no, I appreciate your story, dude. Thank you. I appreciate your willingness to share that, and I'm glad you're okay. Enjoy your snack, though. I think everyone was just enthralled, to be fair. But yeah, I've been playing... Dude, I started playing a lot of that Dimir Demons deck. Dude, that Dimir Demons deck is sick. Yeah, that Dimir Demons deck is sick. It's really cool. Alright. But yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble. Think you played that deck today? Dude, I love that deck. It's really fun. Spoiler time? Yes, I'm about to hit continue and get into spoilers, so please lurk darkly for your own good. But yeah, so since I can only sleep on my back, I usually wake up like an hour and a half to 2 hours after I fall asleep. Wake up, want to change... Thank you, Ingold. I appreciate you as well. Want to change positions. Can't change positions because I have to sleep on my back. And then try to go back to sleep and get mad because I can't. Oh, all good, Darkly. If only you had a PC to lurk on. Anyway, continue. Oh, hopefully she didn't hear that. Point your arm straight up towards your head and spin like a top. What? Why? When you... Oh! Well, that doesn't help. So, Tim, are you not a tall person? Are you not a tall person? There are plenty of platformer games that can be played with a WASD space. Yeah, that's true, Memitar. I didn't think about that. If you want to recommend some stuff on either, like in either Discord or like DMs or something, I'd happily take some platformer recommendations for just like being able to play with one hand on the keyboard. Because that's not even something I thought about. That's like smart. Not particularly, but you have to be careful about moving around in queenside beds because your feet will stick off. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Well, if I tried to do what you're suggesting, my hand would be phasing through the headboard, right? Okay, we have to talk. Who's this guy? I think we have to talk to him, right?
Scab?
Oh, it's Manana. Yeah, we needed to talk to Manana because we need the key to some dude's thing. You forgot to tell me that step, Tim. Okay. No, but thanks for the advice. Okay. What exactly is a scab? No, I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Do what you do, just shift down the bed through that. I can't. Cheesy, my feet are almost off the bed to begin with. If I slide down, I'm going to be sliding off of the bed. That's not a thing for me. That doesn't work. Like, it's not how things work here. Thank you for the tip, but, yeah. You see a sound like that coming from someone high on morphine? Wow. It all circles around. Scared of monster grabbing your feet? You're right, I am terrified. Because monsters will get me, and then what?
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Imagine. The water slide adventure with Naz.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Any idea who killed the hanged man? We are a cop.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor's prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how? That's so crazy to me, Cheesy. That would bother me so much.
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Manana is just chill, Three Fates. That dude is just super chill.
Means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
True.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Generally sleep pretty hot, and you'd prefer your feet to be cold rather than hot. Yeah, I get that. But, like, I don't know, you could just, like, have the covers not tucked in, and you should be fine. I don't know. I'm not here to tell you how to sleep. Let's see if he'll give us some money. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, he flips a coin. We have to try to catch it? Oh, sick. Okay, hold on. Let's go for it.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
You would always say hi to him whatever run you were doing. Tommy, too. Love Tommy, yeah. You need to learn to sleep properly? It sounds like it. All right. All right, say nothing, pocket the coin.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
Sure.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Union has problems getting by? Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Okay. Everett said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
What's up, fish boy? No, but two things. I have a bad memory, and we're doing a completely different playthrough. I'm doing a dumb brute playthrough.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person. When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Of course. The known archetype, the philosophical dock worker. Okay, why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
What can you tell me about Everett?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
I don't know, that does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
Okay.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all. Sure thing.
Okay, nice talk. Gotta get moving. Well, Mañana had some interesting stuff to say. It says GRIH. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Got it. Okay. Seems like a good time to autosave. Oh, hold on. Money? We're getting rich out here. Let's see what this guy's on about.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Okay. Let's what's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No?
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
No, regardless, I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Whoa, aggressive?
So do we, Scott.
Let's see. I'm gonna come back later. I don't think I want to deal with this guy right now. We still need to deal with the body. Honestly, still haven't done that. Before we go around talking to like everyone in the world, I think we would be better off if we at least had information about the body. Okay, that's where Frite is, or Frite. I don't remember what they called it, but store. Jump Jam, popular music mag. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Oh no. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Okay. Closed for winter, please you me. Okay. Let's talk to this lady real quick. When was your first
I
playthrough?
can't believe it's snowing again.
I started the game probably like 4 years ago and then played through it earnestly a year and a half-ish ago. Oh, that sucks, Fish Boy. F commutes.
It felt like springtime.
Okay. Nothing new from her. Yeah, I think this is pretty good time. I'm assuming I still can't do anything
You
with
see
this.
a set of
No.
tires.
All right. Where our letter wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Interesting. Okay, we've got a kid throwing rocks at a dead body. That's gonna be fun, I'm sure. But yeah, I guess it's not too bad, Fish Boy.
There are several footprints in the mud.
A change of pace. Kid's ladder is rickety, but still climb. Okay. All right, let's talk to this kid. What you got?
Kuno's got this.
Got what?
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Well, less bother going into the office when you don't have to. Sure, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, right? When it's forced, it's a different vibe, right? For sure. Okay, so, hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Okay.
Love it in the dick.
What? What's your current build? 1, 2, 5, 4, Emmy. So brute. We're going full brute build. Okay, Kuno is a piece of trash. Okay, good start. All right.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
What? Gosh, the writing's so good in this game. His jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Okay, stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that, Kuno. Yeah, right in the mouthful.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Abdura? How are you doing?
Shits himself.
Well, he died!
The rake, Kuno.
The rake?
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Well, hold on. How would you know what a rake's used for? If you... Okay. Alright. Oh, is that common in media to be portrayed that way? Three Fates?
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for
Okay,
wear.
physical instrument is impressed by his rock throwing ability. Okay. Maybe if we get on the kid's good side by complimenting him, he'll be more, you know, likely to answer our questions. You got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
All right, maybe that was the wrong tactic. No.
That's it? That's all you've got? No! Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno?
Let's get on Kuno's good side. Hey, what's up, Puka? How are you doing?
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man? You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
Okay, child. Sure. Sure thing. I bet you do. I bet you tear it up all the time. Yeah, no, this is going great, Emmy. I'm nailing this interview right now.
What was that, Kuno?
Oh, is she about to call him out?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Okay. Look, I have some questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Dude, he's so aggressive. He needs a slap,
The
yeah.
kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's a very aggressive child, Emmy. Okay, the body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Here's the thing, Emmy. Here's the thing. This is important. Typically, under most normal conditions and circumstances, if you raise the child well as a good parent, they're not going to be like this. That's the thing, right? Like, this child has a terrible parent. And only one. That's how you end up like this in most cases. I'm not saying you should have kids. I'm just saying they're not. No, look. Okay. All right. Look. That's how a lot of kids north and Liverpool speak, and you're not exaggerating. Okay, I believe you. All right. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions.
Okay.
Like a cop.
Do you know how he got up there? Okay.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
No, I didn't think you killed him, kid. Mega aggro sounding and in your face that they're terrifying, but most aren't actually nasty or anything, just really up in your face and harsh. That's weird. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
I don't care for that word. What? Okay, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
I don't think he knows what that means. Put a ton of effort into raising them right. Most kids will have the veneer of socializing, concealing the monster underneath. Yes.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Should I call him out on it? You know what? This guy's got an attitude problem. Hey, what's up, Lass? Let's call him out on it.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Okay, about the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
I mean, I don't know. Playing with trains sounds fun. Kids are the grub form of people. Yeah. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
What do you mean used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
The young woman by the whirling in rags? Got that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
The ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, Pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno? I need to know.
Kuno's Kuno, Pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Hey, Half-Light likes the name, Kuno. Is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Kim's just watching this how all happened, Credo. 100%.
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming.
Okay, that is violent. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Man, Half-Light. Wow. Okay. I assume this, it says shut him down. I don't think we're gonna kill him. I do think we attempt to shut him down, though. Alright, everybody be cool. Okay, see, it says don't punch him, it's a bad idea. So we can punch him. Alright, Half-Light is interesting. Half-Light is the Kuno inside of you have inside of you. It sounds like it. Alright, let's go for it.
The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Okay. We literally just jabbed him straight in the face, dude. Holy crap. That was brutal. I almost feel bad. But, alright, we're getting the job done here, as far as I'm concerned.
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Okay, it was no light tap. We really got him. Okay, we connected. Alright, let's see if this changes his attitude. The disoriented 12-year-old's trying to get his bearings. Yeah, there wasn't much of an animation. It was like the quickest jab you've ever seen. I put the brute in brutal, that's right. Hey, what's up, Noodle? How you doing? Well, yes, we're dealing with Kuno right now. Okay, so Now I will say, I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together.
Kim, I'm doing something! Is it wrong to say that Anakin was right? Yes, probably.
Okay, pig.
Okay, hey, the punch worked! Just, look, I'm not saying you should punch kids. I want to be very clear about this. I'm not saying abuse is okay. Abusing kids is never condoned by this channel. The punch worked.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
I'm not saying it. He got right back up. Yeah, I mean, he got right back up, so, you know, he's probably fine, right? Okay, so he respects us now, I guess?
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Wow.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Okay. All right, so you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little, but don't expect anything to.
Okay, so he respects me a little more, but it's probably not going to actually
Don't
affect
let him
anything.
dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost.
Yeah? The king... Yeah,
Okay,
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a
Oh,
shit.
okay, now let's bring up the shack, because I guess that's his shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
5,000 years, huh? I pushed the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What is this language? The way they... Thank you, $10. Hell yeah. What was in the pig head? You found plate cover with power residue. Know anything about it? What's with the tube of magnesium? Oh, I'm not worried about the magnesium. What's up with the powder?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
They are very mad. Okay, Kuno is doing drugs literally every day. That's probably not great for a 12.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
That's... I mean, when you put it like that, electrochemistry, that is an appealing play. All right, what was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I'm not saying any of those things.
Too brutal for you, huh? Kuno, fuck your tongue off.
No, I just want to get back to the shack.
Of course you want back in there. Everyone wants back in there.
What's with the tube of magnesolam? Magnesolam? I don't know how to
It's
say
a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
it. He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Okay.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
No, I rock it all the time, okay? I'm a superstar.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, so we have a white check to try to figure out what's going on with this kid. It's a very low chance, but since it's a white check, I feel comfortable maybe doing this. Let's give it a shot.
He's on your crime scene. bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too.
Oh,
This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
This is gonna go poorly. This is not gonna go well. Can you talk like normal person, Kuno?
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
What?
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
Normal is not what we got here.
Okay.
You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, okay, we have two things going on here. Oh!
Some kind of superstar.
Man, I love this
They
art.
say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
I don't like
It
that
would
last
be
line.
insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Okay, I love that. Bonuses. Okay, -1 logic, price of self-delusion. Learning cap for visual calculus, suggestion, electrochemistry, and composure raised to 6. Okay. I mean, we're definitely going to be using some of those, so. Okay, cool. Okay, we have to open the apartment door forever. Right, we already did that. Okay, what's this?
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
There's a lack of magnesium?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Okay.
1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
Fish are cute, though. Yeah, but I don't think you want to devolve into a fish-based life form, right? Like, fish-based life form. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean. A fish life form. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I mean, that.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Okay, alcohol is not the
And
problem.
it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Sure, of course not.
Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and
Mecco, bro.
excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Oh. So I should stop drinking coffee? Heard. Okay, fantastic. Kuno, you know, we actually taught Kuno something, Aetherma. It's everything but, yeah. Can't be the alcohol. Coffee makes you poop, true. Impossible. We punched Kuno in the face, okay? Alright, here's the body. I guess, man. Oh, wait, hold on. We could, yeah, hold on. We could go talk to, her. Let's see if she has anything to say.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions, take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Oh, absolutely, Credo.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I'm just gonna leave. This is getting weird. Map? Oh! I don't have a map yet. Oh, but this is a thing. Okay. Got it. The laugh is making it onto a highlights reel. You think so? I did, Aetherma. We murdered him. Well, not literally, but, you know, we punched the crap out of him. All right, time to deal with the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Well, let me ask. Three Fates. Do you think that the hanged man is cute, considering he has lips like a fish? I don't know, I'm just asking questions. Now that you mention it, oh boy.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Okay, look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh, that's nice, Aetherma. Hey, thanks for lurking, Cheesy. What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Okay, we have a 17% chance. That's not great. Let's see if we can get lucky.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Critical failure. All right, let it out. We have gotten a lot of snake eyes this playthrough. It's less than
You feel
ideal.
a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Oh, I hate that.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Effing corpse.
Keep it.
Oh, thanks, and I'll wipe my...
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, so...
There he still is.
Alright, so we have to... We can't deal with the corpse right now. Let's see what's up with this.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
It is Three Fates. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Dude, how do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Oh, uh-oh, physical instruments excited. F yeah, pry bar.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Okay, I love physical... Yeah, physical instrument. I love the the wavelength that the physical instrument's on right. Okay, so let's go talk to the lady. See if she has any, I don't remember what. Something to help us.
Hello again, officer.
Yeah,
How
smelling
are things?
salts. You still have salts? I think we can use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
Come on. Okay.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Oh, we have a handkerchief worth... Oh, $2.50. I love that. Ampoule of ammonia. Okay. Thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells. Product, San Baptiste Pharmaceutical. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, it's still not a great chance, but let's go.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
This is going so well. You used to carry smelling salts when you were young and fainting all the time. They were... Oh, I'm sorry you used to faint all the time. That's a bummer. Hey, what's up, JC? How you doing, bud? Hope things are going well. Good to see you. Okay. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
Glad you already ate dinner? Yep. This is Naz's tie.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son?
Okay, why can't I keep it in if I've been a comp my whole life? Give me a moment, I got this. Let's try again. This is BS. I don't want to be a comp. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. Okay. Not enough mag. Okay. Give me a moment. I got this. Let's try again.
An appropriate attitude. You need to get your shit together.
I do.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, in 30 minutes we can come back. Also, I think it's hilarious that it thinks we don't have this, right? Like, we can't do this, right? I'm sorry, I'm not communicating well. It's hilarious to me because we've already used the thought cap. Master smell in this case, you imagine smelling salts not being great if you might throw up? Yeah, apparently. Okay. Volumetric crap compressor. This crap is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop. A part? Of a human and a human being. Supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of crap compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Okay, so this is to help us literally get our crap together. So, I'm going to internalize. You imagine they'd make it worse? All right, so we got 30 minutes to burn. Let's go to the motor carriage. Maybe we call Sylvie. And yeah, so we have the task to talk to Sylvie, right? Okay, I need to report my badge missing. And I need to talk to Sylvie to find out if she made the call. So I think he said we could do that at his
stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
And what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Oh, okay. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh.
We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Yeah, do all the policemen in RCM have such a cool motor carriage?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
Oh, but this is a sports model. Let's impress him.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Okay.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, let's run our fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
That's intense. I get this, though. When I used to own a sports car and drive it, like especially because it was a manual, like I felt like I was one with the car when I was driving, if that makes sense. If anyone's ever experienced that. It's like a really awesome feeling. It's one of the things I majorly miss about, one, driving a manual, and two, having a sports car. Of course, it's expensive. Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Yes, it's gently squeezing back. Where have you been? Oh, no! Wait! No! Hold on!
The creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Hold on! Hold on! Wait a second! Not like this, man! I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve
I
it.
don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
I didn't... Okay, hold on. This is interesting because... Okay, I never, in my previous playthrough, had this happen. I've died, but I didn't know you could get a game over by quitting. That is actually hilarious. And this was all because of a clutch. We touched a clutch, and here we are. Quitting the force, living under a bridge, drinking and throwing feces at people. Hey, what's up, Frosty? How are you doing? Never heard of this either. That is so cool. You got the good ending? Okay, so... Inspect the... Okay, so... Did I not save after equipping this? No, I did. Okay. Right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I'm hitting F5 a good bit myself. Okay, I guess maybe I need to go to the store and get some charges. I think they sell this stuff there for my morale. This was a whole thing, man. I did not see this coming. Ellen Colley pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
It's time for realsies. Hey, what's up, Alichess? How you doing? All right, I see. And how do I pick up the tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
It is
somewhere.
actually Three Fates, yes. The character is portrayed perfect. The hand's fine. It still hurts a little bit here and there, especially when I do something stupid, because I'm not thinking. Do it again? Wait, do what again?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma? What the hell is that? Oh, +3 morale. Bottle of Max +1. Dramamine is... Okay, cool.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel... Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste
I'm gonna take
makes you feel
2
better or
bottles of
something.
Mag. Get a game over. Oh, I mean, I will at some point, probably. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Somewhere?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall,
Here it is.
inviting you closer.
Oh yeah, no, this is it.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
No 18, 19-year-olds that sound exactly like her. Same boredom, mildly patronizing, dismissive, but still not crossing the line where they become overly rude. Sure.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I am in heaven. I need it all so bad. No, say nothing, just take it.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Yeah, no, it's very frustrating to deal with like that, or kids like that.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Fritz only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Of course he knows that. Oh, look at him. Okay, so... Okay, interesting. So it does hurt our morale when we use it, so we have to be careful or it can kill us. Oh, that's terrifying. I will take a pack of smokes, mister. And I will take a Pilsner.
Here you go, mister.
And now we're broke. Like the law says.
Several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh man, I love croissants.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What if we stole the raincoat, though? What if we stole it, though? I'm gonna quick save, not to save scum, but just in case it ends the game for some reason.
Several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I'm not gonna ask what's that, because it might make her more aware. She's reading a magazine. I think we've got this.
The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move.
Another crit failure, dude? Try to grab a package, any one of them, slip it up your sleeve, and...
Oh no. I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What did you do?
Did you?
Oh no! Dude! I'm gonna let myself die for cheesy.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I wish I was dead. F you, F you.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses.
I love Kim. Yeah, imagine, Credo.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing...
Okay, it's the same thing, though. Oh, no, wait, not collage. I don't want this. Brilliant headline indeed, though. Wait, no, not new game. Hold on, please. All right, load game. Load this back up. I'm not going to try to take the raincoat again. We failed that critically. It's over. We just have to... If I want the raincoat later, I'm going to have to buy it for $4. I'm not save scumming. Oh, is this a free mag? Oh, hell yeah. There's no save scumming happening. I'm not taking the raincoat.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue, and in the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
It's okay, Spoons. It feels a little better. I'm moving around a little bit just not to get too stiff. But that's about it. And because, you know, I'm not supposed to use it. And, you know, the pain is pretty minimal and I haven't taken a painkiller since the day of the surgery. So, no, we're good on that front. The hand's doing okay. I'm just frustrated. That's all. Oh, yeah, Minotaur. The music's incredible. I love the music of this game. And yes, this one is definitely in my brain. That is true. Stealing a raincoat with one hand would be quite a challenge. Okay.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
This is the Kupris Kinema. No, I'm afraid not. The Kupris...
But this is different.
I'm going through the stuff we went through already.
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely...
In the cabin, you see a set of
okay, I don't know if I look at the lever. I'm afraid to touch the steering levers again.
The soft glow of the
I'm not going to for now because we're just going to die again. I'm going to tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
True, Three Fates, true. Hey, thanks for lurking, Cheesy.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Okay, pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Okay,
he's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Okay, take the red tip pry bar.
Feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Yeah, that's fair, Puka. Same. I mean, like, letting... if I'm gonna let someone borrow my tools, I need to trust them, right? I want them back. Yeah, same, Three Fates. Yep, we're all on the same page here.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
All right, let's take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
All right, let's take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Yeah, man, I love this game.
Casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant. Is there actually disco in this game? So it depends on how you define disco, but the TLDR answer is yes. You'd be protective of your tools if you had any. I mean, all of the tools I have, I inherited from my grandfather, so. Technically in the game at any time. Yeah, so there's ways to end the game and die. Like, you can keep playing, obviously, from your saves, but yeah, you get not credits, but like an ending, quote unquote. I'm surprised it hasn't happened to you yet, LHS.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Demetri? Buzz, I'm not joking when I say this is I legitimately think this is the best game ever made. Okay, yeah, I hope you're able to play more, Alichez. But yeah, no, in all seriousness, this is not, I'm not being facetious. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I legitimately think this is the best game that's ever been made in the history of video. You're an Alice. It's Pavlovian to respond. Don't understand that opinion. I mean, it's very easy, Spoons. I mean, like, what are you confused by for that opinion? I'm legitimately curious. Like, I know you said you watched several people play it and you don't get it. So, like, what don't you get? It's going well, Frosty. It's going well. Considering buying this game for your, IL. I don't know what that means, but I hope whoever your BIL is loves it. Actually, get those who don't like it. Brother-in-law makes sense, of course. Well, no, like, here's the thing. Spoons hasn't played it himself. I'm just curious about his take. I'm not confused by it because this game's not for everyone. It really isn't, and I know that. But I'm still curious about Spoons' opinion. Regardless, right? It's not because I don't understand it. It's just because I'm curious. I'm just curious why that take. I just want to know. I'm interested. Because, yeah, this game's 100% not for everyone. Totally. Velvet, hey, kitty. What are you up to? Where have you been? Also, I think most people, when I tell them, like, this is my favorite game of all, not my favorite game, but I think the best game ever made, and they know the kind of games I typically play on stream, most people wouldn't expect it to be a game anything like this. Fears that your attention span has become so bad you wouldn't have the patience to do that much reading. I mean, most of it is voice acted, if that helps, Buzz. Like, literally, 90% of everything is voice acted. You would only have to read your answers for the most part. Just doesn't click. There's no draw to make you want to play it like you'd play it if it didn't look as interesting as Day Old Oatmeal. Okay. I mean, I just think that the story is phenomenal in every way. It's got literally the best writing in any game ever. And it's not even close. Whether it be the in-world storytelling, through the visuals, through the books you can read, through the interactions with people, through the different, like, the different things like shivers that give you lore about the world and all. Oh, it's just so incredible. Hotel room for 90 minutes, could not understand what the hell you were playing. That's fair. What's up, Shy Hermit Crab? I have watched this game on Twitch so many times I can't remember if you played it or not. Love it. Yes, Shy Hermit Crab, this game is a 10 out of 10. Yeah, Buzz, you should give it a shot. I really do think you should. This game is quite incredible. It's not my favorite game of all time, but I legitimately think it's the best game ever. Velvet, you're such a sweet kitty today. Get you. Yeah. You're having the good pets right now. Get good pets. Want to go maximum physical instrument and really get a kick out of that guy? Yeah, physical instruments so far this playthrough has been hilarious. I'm really happy with the dumb brute playthrough that we're doing right now. What's up, JFC Fuller? Hi, Detective. It's a game for people who like thinking, just for fun. I do think, and I'm extremely analytical. Now, I will say Spoons is also analytical from what I can tell. But for whatever reason, there's a, we look at things differently and there's a disconnect there. But yeah, no, I am. I would even go so far as to say I think too much. And it's sometimes a problem for my life and for me. No, I did not, Frosty. So I had surgery on my hand. So, like, even if I wanted to keep playing it, which I don't, I literally can't. So, I'm playing this with my left hand. Are there battles? I am not going to answer for two reasons. One, Alachez, I don't want to spoil it for Alachez. I don't want to spoil anything for Alachez. Two, that's a very complicated question, and I'm going to leave it at that. I think the least you know, the better, Buzz. Legitimately about this game. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Alachez. Absolutely. I don't want to ruin anyone's experience of what can or can't happen in this game. So. Okay. Alice. Okay. What let's see. What can we talk to Alice about?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I ignore Alice and pray them. Okay, hold on. Get wrecked, Alice.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
Okay.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio.
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Oh no, we're looking him in the eye. Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Wow. Hey, let your freak on a leash flag fly. Come on, Kim, please.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it.
Get wrecked, Kim.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
Hey, fair enough, actually, Greedo. Yeah, he sat there and did nothing while Kuno was just lambasting us. So, what about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had his motor carriage.
Wow, okay, hold on. You don't have to get so sassy.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Okay, so I could connect to the 41st Precinct, the 41st Lazarus. Sil. Okay, let's go with the Lazarus first.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
I love these portraits of the characters so much. All of them are so good. There is so little to complain about. Hey, look, Fuller. I am not afraid to turn over every possible stone to solve this murder. Okay, I'm not afraid to talk to a child, if that's what it takes. And apparently punch that child in the face, which we did. Oh yeah, the narration is incredible.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Okay.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Oh. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
I don't know if you're supposed to help me, but man, you're doing a terrible job. Good fortune, you mean good fortune, right? You're basking in the floodlight of my glory?
Basking in your glory, yeah. Practically drowning in it. Please, tell me what your complaint is before I am completely submerged.
I've lost all of my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I see your point. Might as well just get back to work.
Do that. I need to go. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson, but it's hard to say because his eyes are swollen.
I'm sorry. He glued his eyelid shut? What? The hell is that? Hey, what's up, Ethan? No, we're not talking to a car. What do you mean? There's a radio in the car, like a police radio? Like this?
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Okay. I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Well, yeah, but it seemed like both were glued shut, Spoons. And given the nature of the game, you think your question was fair? You know what? I'll give you that.
Sort of. But by God, does it burn in your chest.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that.
What?
Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Thank you, Aliches. Take care, dude. Have a safe trip. He didn't learn the first time? Okay, I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye.
Yeah, what kind of doctor are you?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
It certainly does not help with aiming.
This dude is done with me. Jeez.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
All right, connect me to the 41st.
Just a second, officer.
What year does this take place? I think it's we're in 1951. But I don't think this is like a fictitious Earth, I would say, right? This is like technology is kind of developed a little differently, but like it's not exactly like our time. I'm not doing a good job of explaining it, but it's not exactly like, oh, this is just the 50s back in America or in Europe or whatever. This is like based upon a fictitious, completely fictitious.
10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over. 10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance. That is true.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
It's Jean McMara.
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Come on!
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Okay, I heard you. No funds. Not begging.
Anything else, sir? Over.
thought this might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it.
But you said... never mind.
Oh no, we lied to Kim! I forgot.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Oh no, oh no. Oh no.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Okay.
Defend
like
yourself.
Dick Tracy.
Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vitmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I wanted to report it and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Is this the guy who glued his eyes shut? It is. This guy better not laugh at me after gluing his eyes literally shut like an idiot.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier and now you're making fun of me?
Lost a badge.
Okay, enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
This isn't gonna go well.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna... Okay. Our chances? Not good, but let's go for it.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
I did, Spoons. No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun! F it! I didn't lose my gun!
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that
Yeah, we
means.
did roll a 9.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun.
That's right.
The biggest one in the world.
I'm a trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Yeah.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
I know, right, Aetherma? Getting the sense they think... Yeah, Credo, I think they think I'm a screw-up. It seems like it.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Wow, Matt got serious there.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Poor Jules.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Okay, this line is incredible. Okay, all right. I'm not saying this line out loud, but option 2 is what we're going with. I left it at his mama's after... Yeah. All right. Tell him that.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that.
No, Jules, you said his thing. Say my thing.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
Okay, that's good enough.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Oh, well, I mean... What does that have to do with anything?
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Okay, this is going to place. Is that code? It might be.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Hell no.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hell, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't F with the Firewalker.
Like he says, you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
They're a threat to society? Oh, man. No, they're geniuses is what they are.
Who? Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater.
No, Firewalker! They really are.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V. I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service.
No, I'm good. I
weapon.
think I'm good without
Over.
my gun. Thanks.
In pursuit of his...
Sure, Spoon, sure. Drinking too much firewater? Okay, that's all for now.
10-10. Over and out.
Okay, I will say...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
This is Firewalker. Reconnect me. Okay, I love this nickname I've given myself. Okay. I am surprised by how different that conversation was from the one that happened last time. Like, that's pretty wild. That was a completely different thing. Like, it still addressed the badge and the gun being lost, but in a completely different way with a completely different conversation. That was awesome. This game's truly incredible. Okay, let's try to talk to Sylvie. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Okay.
Received. Hold on, officer.
And the perspective of your character as giving as much a crap as you take came across very differently than that. Yes, exactly. 100% agreed. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thoughts.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Okay.
Yes, hello?
Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
I'm not... Electrochemistry, I'm not sure about that. But how... okay, was it you who called the You know what? Electrochemistry hasn't steered us wrong before. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Oh, no!
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Hey, no means no.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Okay, reaction speed. Let's be respectful. No, seriously, literal emotional damage, yes.
Baseball, ring a bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry
You know what?
cat.
That's my bad reaction speed. Okay, you know what? That's my bad. Baseball, ring a bell, quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat. All right, you know what? My bad. All right, reaction speed was... I was the problem, not reaction speed. Okay, fair. You know what? That's on me. Okay, was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay, do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not people don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Yeah, it's definitely going to get pretty low, Frosty. I hope everything works out for you with your accounts.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, but why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with it? Oh, no, I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
It's snowing there right now. Dang. I am the... Let's see. Looks like there's... Okay, I am the authority around here.
Okay.
I feel much better now. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? No, what others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay, I'm gonna back off. Fair.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Alright, I won't push you from this. Oh, that's my only option? Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay, have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Who? That's right. Who? Well, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere? Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the Whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
Okay, I was clearly in a mood that day. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Wait, don't I have it? Or no? No, I guess not. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. Composure.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Okay, hey, I found my patrol cloak earlier, but have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco thing, of course. Okay, have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
I'm a mess? Okay, hold on. And what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Oh man. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Okay. Alright.
No idea.
What happened to
All
my
I know
gun?
is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Well, I'm just saying, Aetherma.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem... Okay, let's try to figure out why she's angry with you. This is probably not gonna work. You should be in every show. That would be incredible.
No.
She doesn't. Dude, what is with all the critical failures?
Someone else she's angry about.
Why is my luck like this?
Like God.
It's definitely some other guy, like a guy like Dart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that?
Okay, hold on. Why? I would of all of the like parts of my consciousness, I would expect to be like a complete a-hole about women. I wouldn't expect empathy. I guess that kind of just shows exactly how messed up our character is. That like even the empathetic part of my brain is has this view of women, right? Like, jeez, man. What the hell?
That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
So two things, Hippo. Yes, you're probably right, and I am aware of the system, like that the system works that way. Two, I don't want any information about the game just in the future, or how the system works, or anything like that, right? So like, just as a future. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well tonight. Okay. I'm definitely not saying number 2, even for my character. That's a little too far. Oh, here we go. I'd be happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
That's what a misogynist would think.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love.
Lieutenant
You
Love.
have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Dude, number 2 is crazy. Holy smokes. Jeez, dude. I don't want to say... Oh, okay. I want to be on the love quest, but I'm going to say number 1. I'm not saying number 2. Okay, are you still there? I've got everything under control.
No. What?
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, these are my only options. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay. Is number 2 always off the hinges choice? I mean, number 1 is pretty off the hinges as well, Spoons. Neither of these options are good, okay? Both options are actively bad. Like, really bad. I don't know which one's worse, though. You may have encountered... I believe it, Frito. Yes, I do. Yes, very much so. This is my first time encountering this conversation. Yeah, that's my point, Spoons. Yes, neither of these options have seen hinges. Okay. That's what makes them great options? Okay, so which one of the two unhinged options do we choose? Either, I know, baby. I know, it's just that you've got that sweet woman-child thing that makes men go crazy. Especially a man like Gart. You and Gart, right? A little trouble under the sheets. Say no more. Papa's got this. Big Pop. Okay, one's less creepy than two somehow, I think. So I guess I'm gonna go with number one.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a hunch your love life is about to take a very pleasant turn. Okay. Stick with Firewalker. Oh man, this is not going well.
What? What is it?
You see, Lieutenant, you will see.
One was dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
What's up, Santa? Yeah, we're doing disco now. This is what disco is, right? Okay,
It's
Big
on.
Papa.
The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it
I'm
to
done
God
with the
now.
radio for now. I've done enough damage. She got cut off. Call her back. No.
You see a set.
No. Not now, at least. We're gonna let her just be okay, man. I don't know. Alright, what do we have here?
Volumetric ship compressor.
We got our craft together.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay, all endurance white checks unlock learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. Good deal. Lonesome Long Way Home is almost back. Okay, so right now we have 2 skill points. I still don't want to use either of them. Let's check. We got a bunch of stuff here. Okay, so these ground-made cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content. A favorite of fishermen, police officers, and working men all over the world. So let's put that in our hand, right? Wait, I thought that was the thing. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. I'm not going to do the Pilsner now because our morale's not great. Maybe before we sleep or something. We'll see. A sturdy bottle of beer that tastes like piss. Oh. It does have a P on it. And it's yellow. Note that you would not know how piss tastes like. Just a guess. The label says it's made in Revachol by, I guess Lafayette Potent Brewery is how it would be pronounced. But we pronounce it Lafayette here in Louisiana. The red tip pry bar has Carson T Heavy Duty engraved just below the handle. It's satisfyingly heavy and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. Okay, chain cutter. The meanest looking pair of cutters you have ever seen. Aiden Gottwald by Wallstrom Brooksway. No chain, wire, no barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to shoot. Okay, a police flashlight bearing the logo of Grunstallon RAO. Small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime. Okay, let's put the pry bar in our other hand because we're going to use that, I think.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for?
Oh yeah, light it up.
Re-become yourself. Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Okay. dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in, baby. I don't care about the repercussions. It is kind of Credo, yes.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills, logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but
Okay.
damages your...
But it damages your health, right? What happened? Oh, man, the perspective got messed up for a second. Okay. Let's see if we can redo the check here for visual calculus. Since we smoked.
You see a set of time
No, it's
tracks
still
in the
locked.
ground.
Okay. Now two things though. Okay, first let's quick save. Okay. And let's see if we can pry this thing open.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Okay, 28%'s not great, but we've been rolling so poorly lately. The law of averages guarantees we get this.
Well, it is a container. Maybe your prioritized force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Yes, that's exactly how dice works, Spoons. It follows the law of averages, okay? As you can see here.
What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
Forgot your... Yeah, thank you. The F kind of metal is this. This is F and crap.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong. But
I
nothing
assume
else
so,
comes to
Credo.
mind.
Okay, let's kick it. Ow!
Unsatisfying, hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full. Full of itself. Content. Happy you failed. This snickering trash container is having a grand old time.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
But I wanted to use the pry bar. I feel like I'm losing out on something not using the pry bar. Oh, come on!
You are. The pry bar is quite satisfying and handy. But you are just not good enough at prying. We should get the keys.
Well, I guess we have to go talk to Gart. Gosh darn it. This is not going well. We're taking a lot of hits here, man. Oh, hold on. What's this? Oh, yeah. Pay for damages. Oh, yeah. Okay. We've got a bunch of reasons to go talk to Gart, I believe. So that's definitely our next step. Oh, I'm sorry. Who is this fellow? Hello. It's all about money, you know. Oh, we can't talk to him. Gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. They say money can't buy you happiness, but that just means you don't have enough money. You have to invest your money wisely. You can buy stocks with money, and then use those stocks to make even more money. That way you'll have enough when you grow old to make, grow too old to make new money. Wow. Real estate is a graveyard when tired. Old money goes to rest. Money is literally what makes the world turn. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There is no such thing as free money. Money is all about the numbers. Money is actually all about trust. It's all about money. You know? Okay, wow. That guy is one-track mind. For sure. Oh, hold on. This is open. Hold up. The dishes are drying. They smell like chemicals and pine. Oh, money? Hell yeah. The aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Let's talk to this
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood,
Gross.
occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Yeah, this seems safe and a good environment for making food.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanci and Kubek. It must be his name, Garanci. Garanci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Got time for a few questions? I have a feeling this isn't gonna go well.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Let's point to the large pot. What is in this borscht you're making?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer, with his brow arched.
Yes, nod.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Okay, they're putting vodka in the borscht.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
Okay, so Santa, I have played it before, but one, bad memory. Two, I'm doing a completely different build. This is like a dumb brute playthrough. So things have been very different so far. Even from the playthrough Daniel had and the playthrough I had. So like, this has been awesome, actually. I'm enjoying it like this is a first playthrough. I'm seeing a lot of really cool stuff I've never seen before.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Okay, hey, electrochemistry said turn it up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Leo says you're friends with Mañana. Is this true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures.
Ooh.
Then he falls silent again.
Could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup. Then hands it to you.
Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I like this guy. Alcohol, Agorasi's brew. +1 physique, -1 morale. 4 uses. Okay, that tracks. You do too? Yeah. Alright, what is this door?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the...
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It really does, Santa. It's so crazy. This writing is so vast and impressive for the size of this game. That's great. The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. Oh, I just saw that, Puka. Yeah, no kidding.
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
We may find out of duty. We may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager.
Let's go ask the bartender. He's got a lot to say. We have a lot to talk to him about, actually. All right, Gart, what's up?
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe, let's get that taken care of.
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I pay you with this check?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check? This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
Damn you, Fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
Yeah, I thought Everard said this was going to help.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gate.
No, I thought it was...
So it might not be enough to cover it.
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
We might go talk to Everard before cashing it in for 25.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
I'm gonna say nothing to this dick.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Dude, there's no one else behind the bar. Why is it so wild for me to think, oh, yeah, this man is definitely bartending right now? Like, what the hell?
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager.
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to
Agreed, Half-Light.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I want an effing drink, a-hole.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole.
Oh.
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
See, people like this raise kids and you get kunos.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
And what is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Oh, snap! Hold the phone! We've got a Daniel Matt raid. Look at this! What's up, Noger? Hello, good to see you. How we doing? Kimmy, hello, hello, $10. Good try. Good try. Almost $10. It was pretty close. Glegor, welcome in. Chipmunk, hello. Bloodflowers, hi. Yeah, no, I understand, Noger. No problem. Take care. Get your lurk on. Daniel, how was the stream? Did you finish? And if so, what was the final conclusion to the game? Do you have to officially quit streaming now? We're done. I'm free like the androids. Okay, okay. You're free. Now David Cage is a hack, so he didn't stick the landing is what I'm hearing. Landing, not stuck. But Detroit definitely ended better than the previous games? I don't know. Okay, it sounds to me like you have to quit streaming forever. Oh, welcome back, White Wolf. I'm sorry you lost power. Weather? Ash, what's going on? How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're well. It was fine. Nothing outrageous, but the storylines just ended. And there was a lot of contrivance at the end, right? With how the characters were meeting and stuff. Oh, someone hit a power line? Oh, I hope they're okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. So first of all, if you're not following... Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way. If you're not following the Daniel Matt, I would highly recommend checking Daniel out. Fantastic streamer. just did the Cage-a-thon, which was a fun trip through all the David Cage games and really judging their writing and all of that stuff. And of course, Daniel is an award-winning author, so. Okay, thank you, Chipmunk. I appreciate that. Yeah, and Daniel's about to start Last of Us Part 1. And then after that, go into Undertale. So I would highly recommend checking out those playthroughs. Both are going to be really good from Daniel. Especially like going through Last of Us, he's going to be talking about the narrative and the writing and all that stuff. So definitely check Daniel out. As far as I go, we're currently streaming Disco Elysium. We're doing a Dumb Brute playthrough, which has been a lot of fun so far. I'm having a great time. I used to be a challenge runner, and I guess technically I'm now a variety streamer. And during December, we're going to be playing Cyberpunk 2077. So I am really excited about that. And we're going to be getting into that. I only have one hand right now. Oh yeah, it's happening, Daniel. I'm probably not starting on, I can't start immediately, but I will be playing Cyberpunk in December. That is the plan. Cyberdance. Well, hello, Spear. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Good to see you. I hope you're well. And yes, we don't watch that clip, obviously, Daniel, but that is a clip of something hilarious that happened earlier today in the stream. So go check that clip out. I got a pretty good chuckle out of it. Hey, what's up, Patches? I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. So yeah, I'm a variety streamer. We're going to be doing a lot of first playthroughs. We're going to be focusing more. I'm not saying I'm completely done with challenge running. There's always a chance that we maybe do a little more challenge running, depending on how my mentals are and how I'm feeling about it. You know, maybe I'll get itch again, and we'll go back to it a little bit here and there. But I at least want to make a major shift towards doing more new and variety content, because challenge running is not as fun for me as it used to. So, I really want to do more different things. And so that's kind of the plan. It is very scary. But it is something I think I have to do. So we'll see how it goes. But Disco Elysium is the perfect game to play with my left hand. I am right-handed. It's the perfect left-handed game to play. So I'm having a great time, and this is going well. Assuming we finish this, which I'm pretty sure we'll finish this before I can use my hand. All right. Hey, thank you, Daniel. I'll catch you after stream. Enjoy your food, and if take a nap. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to start playing Cyberpunk for a bit. And as far as my hand goes, this isn't coming off till early December. So I'll probably finish Disco before then. And I'm thinking about maybe doing Slay the Spire. But with a mod that changes things that Perps recommended that looks really cool. So we're gonna see, like, because a card game would be like a really good thing to do where I can only use my left hand where time's not like a major factor. So yeah, I think it does a lot of things, Credo, including new cards. The hand's fine. No real new developments. I mean, it hurts when I accidentally use it still. You know, I'm still moving around my fingers and stuff here and there, but you know, just to make sure they don't get too stiff. But you know, it's you know, it's going okay. That clip, it's a really good clip. It's a really good clip. No news is good news. Yeah, I certainly don't want any news until I take this off and the doctor looks at it and goes, "All right, looks like it healed well. Let's start PT and you can use your hand again." Yeah, it was a very good jab. In fact. So, all right, we're currently talking to Gart again after getting some information, and we recently talked to Sylvie. That did not go very well. We said some things I'm not proud of. We went down some paths that maybe weren't the most ideal. And the empathetic part of my brain is apparently a misogynist, which is kind of concerning. But that's Disco, I guess. That's I don't know. That's just Disco, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So we're talking to Gart, and we're talking about the garbage disposal because we want to get in the trash can. And I tried using a pry bar to get in, but it didn't work. So we're trying to get the key from him. Now, he's said part of the reason he's locking the garbage can is so that people don't go through it, right, to eat. So doesn't it seem callous to you guarding leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special.
Oh, everyone's doing it, so it's cool. Right, no, that's how it works, yes. If everyone's an a-hole, then it's okay to be an a-hole. Okay, we need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Thank you,
Just
Tim.
bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Dart. A thing I need to talk about.
What
is the
thing?
Oh, okay. I saw a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the frick warehouse, probably.
Well, I thought you were the manager. Wouldn't you have the key and know what's back there? I'm telling you, he's a bartender.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I
Well, thank you for lurking, Bloodflowers. Enjoy your dinner. By the way, just as a random aside, it's really hard to It's really hard to brush your teeth with your left hand when you're right-handed, and you've been brushing your teeth with your right hand for 40 years. I just wanted to say that. That's a thing. That's annoying. It kind of sucks. But.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall's reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Okay.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
Sure.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Okay, it's after 1600. The sign says reserve starting at 1600. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Oh, why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
Oh.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Well, thank you, Reaction Speed. I will. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
What do you mean?
Absolutely in the question. First, we find a sad banger.
Oh, it's
Then
happening.
we sing this place to shit.
No, we are going to. It's happening. Gart can say whatever he wants. We're going to karaoke in this mother effort. All right. So I talked to Sylvie. Wink.
God.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
What the hell? Why is empathy so unhinged? Dude, what is number one? Dude, what is this? Okay, don't I have anything else like a back button?
Life doesn't have a back button. Now get off your ass and speak the truth about Sylvie.
Dude, come on. Okay.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry, Kim. I didn't have a choice. I didn't want this.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel.
Perfect retort. What the hell, dude? Number 1 is so crazy unhinged. Okay, dude, none of these options are good. I keep waiting for the best option out of the 3. I'm thinking about going with number 3 just because at least I'm not saying any words. At least I'm not saying anything unhinged out loud. I'm not saying number 1, White Wolf. It's too unhinged. I'm going with 3.
Huh?
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise. Good setup.
I still have to say
Now
one
speak
of them.
The real shit.
Emotion says 1,000 words. Yeah, no, I got God on that one. Okay. Also, hold on. I need to move this. Like, I know that, like, it's not covering, like, anything that's active at the time, but I still think it's better to have this on this side. Gonna put this... No, actually, I'm gonna leave that where it's... All right, number 1 or number 2? I think number 2 is very slightly better. Maybe. I don't even know.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
I unfortunately did, Gart.
What else do you need?
Okay, I'm not right. No, she did not say number 3. You don't want to know? That was roughly it? You don't want to know.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with a broken wing.
Dude,
on the morning
okay.
she left.
Real talk, I thought that was me. I thought I did it. Okay, thank goodness. That's at least one thing.
I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my ass.
Yep, go ahead.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Dude, this conversation is completely unhinged. Every segment of it, every part. There is no part of this conversation that is not unhinged. That's fair, Aethema. I guess number 1. Yeah, man, signals, mixed signal. This is classic hot carousel behavior.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39.
No, yeah, same, White Wolf. Okay, so I think we just accidentally made Gart a misogynist.
They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
Oh, we got a free bottle of wine, though!
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Empathy, I don't think we fixed anything, man.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past
What's
Station
up, Sting?
41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay, what are the bonuses? Learning cap for perception raised to 5, increases, speed increase gives 1 PSY. Okay. I think that's psych, right? Cool. Okay. Oh, he gave us 4 uses of Commodore Red alcohol. A large crimson bottle cheap sugary wine made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and vague memory of grapes. Guaranteed to color your lips. Okay. Wait, did we not get the key though?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes.
Oh. Wait. Did we not get the key? Kim?
Yes.
Kim, this is maybe less than ideal. Oh no, we do have it. Okay, cool. Okay, great. All right, let's open up this trash bin. Unfortunately, not with the pry bar.
Is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with 1 broken egg in it.
Gross.
Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Wait, what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh, okay. All right, dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles.
I'm looking forward
Nothing
to eating
of
cereal
note,
later
however.
tonight. Okay, pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Okay, grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
That happens very often in this game, White Wolf, which is something I love about it.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Okay, bag the trousers.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Ooh, reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Gross. Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
We need to ask the kids who put them there.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay. Oh.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Okay, search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Oh, pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can
Gross.
still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting. Not just any man's. This dense cursive, it's yours.
That's not... Oh, that sounds great, Spoons. Love... I need to get Ghost Pepper Flakes. That sounds awesome.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Okay, it must have been cramping my style. Has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a comp anymore, so I threw it away. Some of them whirling through it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it. Must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Wow. Okay.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
Good question. These are from the peppers you grew this year and dried yourself. That's awesome. Say nothing. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
I see, yes. You are what we call a badass, aren't
Yeah,
you?
he gets it. He makes little quotation marks around the words indicating he is unsure of its actual B-airy. Wow.
Tell me, does your badass see more in there, or are we done here?
Okay.
Oh, yes, and it would also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Hey, what's up, Newt? Him is great. Legitimate. Yes.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Agree, White Wolf. Okay, that mug, let's get it.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh, it's a racist mug?
Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled groan.
I hope he doesn't think I'm racist because I took the mug. It could be evidence.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
What if the killer's a racist? Okay, so... This is a ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the cake. Okay. And then a mug. Broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling rags dumpster. Picks a person of Samoan descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers. Looking... Okay, so it's a cheap knockoff and it's very racist. Interact. What can we do with
a
it?
racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's a lot to read into here. Look at all that content. What?
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Oh, how's that going, Newt? Okay, so this mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this in the face of every merchant I find and tell them, is this your inane ideology? This mug will be useful by denouncing if I can earn political capital to mask my hustling. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Okay, number 4 is off the table. I'm going to go with number 1, I think. Or... I don't know. I think my character is a lot more pushy. I'm going to go with number 2. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your... Well, I don't know. I'm going to go with it.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, narrator.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Well, at least it's cleaner, not urine. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
That's less than ideal.
It's a metaphor for you.
That's... Okay, that's messed up. Okay, inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Yeah, Spoons, I know. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned? Point to the sticker.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
Okay, I guess we have a kill count. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Okay, browse the white paper.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Hey, what's up, Vec? How are you doing, dude? What's going on? What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Okay.
What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it? Question mark?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
I'm doing okay, all things considered, you know, with my hand, but aside from not being able to use my right hand, I'm doing fine.
Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even.
I feel that I'm old. Does my hand hurt, Credo? Sometimes. Especially when I do something on accident with it, because I'm not thinking about it. But in general, like right now, it doesn't hurt too much. I mean, it's a very small incision. It's only 2 stitches in my hand. Inspect the handwriting in the file.
It's inornate, nearly illegible, yet marching in orderly lines.
Yeah, and as far as like the carpal tunnel pain itself, there's like a little bit of that as well, but that seems to be getting better. But it's also hard to tell because I can't use my hand. And the pain was mostly, not all, but mostly underuse, like the main pain. There was like always lingering pain, but like the real pain is, you know, when I'm playing Dark Souls for 5 hours a day or whatever.
Written in a rush, in pain, a race to beat your own heart's pulse to some dark finish line. Your hand cramps up merely looking at the scribbles drawn, as by some magnet, to the red checkered margins. Fast, but always straight.
Who is this person?
Wearing out, nearly gone. Sometimes he forgets to keep the pen on the paper as he moves his hand, and the lines vanish from underneath.
I don't know, White Wolf. Over and over again, every day, for years? A psychopath, probably. Was there a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
I like these case names. That's cool. The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
I mean, not exactly.
Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping.
Gets the blood pumping, of course.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Okay. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean non-numeric with title.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I like this because it's just like, it's a little line where he's explaining to you why you have this, which you don't know, and you have a good reason for not knowing. But then it also tells you something about the world and the people that you interact with as your character on a daily basis. And it's just like, it's a nice little piece of lore. And I don't know, I think the writing's just so... It's all so good and purposeful.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened then?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Okay, yeah, sure. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Their room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Agreed, White Wolf. Okay, commit to paper using the pen Lena gave. You have a pen.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones I finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
Hell yeah! We healed one morale. We need that.
You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Yeah, we definitely didn't die earlier. Actually, we technically haven't died yet. We quit the force twice on accident, but that's a different thing. Hey, Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Okay, the Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Crap on a Stick. I don't really like any of these names. Actually, I don't have.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Let me guess. The Hanged Man.
Oh, that's actually what I was thinking. The Hanged Man. I like that. A good, strong name.
Fine.
We have a very good name for the case now.
It actually is, Trim. No meme.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Okay. Done expecting these files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Okay, we could beat someone with it. Interesting. Okay, shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Oh, is there?
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside?
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
Oh, okay. How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Ooh, I like that. Okay. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself. And then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Lovely.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Oh, gross, dude. What's up, Pumpkinhead? How are you doing? Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Oh. Not really.
Maybe you should pay more attention then? Anyway, what your nose is trying to tell you is, the ledger was dropped into a toilet in the Whirling in Rags by you.
White Wolf.
The toilet cleaner in your room smells exactly the same.
Okay. Browse the yellow papers. Yeah, Pumpkinhead. So obviously I can't use my right hand. I can wiggle my fingers. That's about it to keep them from getting stiff. But that's it. That's it. I'm gonna be like this until, I don't know, I have like 10 more days or something, 11 more days, something like that. Yo, Randy, thank you for the tier 1 17-month resub. A big tip of the cap to you. I really appreciate that, Randy. That means a lot, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, the procedure went well. The doctor, you know, the surgeon said it went perfectly. No issues. I did feel a lot of it, which is weird, and it was a little painful. But, you know, it wasn't bad enough to, like, scar me for life or anything. I'm looking forward to it being healed and be able to use it again. I don't know, Spoons. I didn't ask for one, but maybe there's a laser under here. Maybe that's why it's so thick. Maybe the bottom of my hand has a laser in it now. Sticking out of my palm. Okay. Browse the yellow paper.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Yes, Cyborg Naz. We can only hope, of course. Yes, that's obviously the best hope we could have in our life.
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay, misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Okay, station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
The old autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Okay.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
I hope we can find people. That would be
The rest of the
sick.
stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Okay, this is a low check. Let's try to see if we can read the case files.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
It's a fictional. It's a fictitious setting. It's called Revachol. But yeah, so like this feels like an alternate timeline. This is in 51, but it's not like R51 quite. Hey, one sec. Can you explain how to read that? Wait, what do you mean? Cool. You like the style? Oh, the style's incredible. Everything about this game is incredible. Sheesh. The chance pop-up? Oh! So basically, okay. I'll do it with this one since... Okay, so this, right? This is a white check. White checks mean it can be retried again if I do something to increase my interfacing later in the game, okay? -1 means I have -1 chance. 83, I have an 83% chance to win because I'm rolling 2 dice, literally. And so, you know, critical failure always loses, critical success always wins. So you always have a chance to win, just like in D&D, right? I could, in most things, I can roll a crit 20, but in this case a 12, and always pass. But we have an 83% chance to win here because we only need to roll, what, a 3? Or a 4. And 6 is the number, so 6 is my ability score. So I'm +6 on the roll. We don't know what number, and the number we have to beat is a 10. So yes, we have to roll a 4 or better, and we get this check. Medium 10 is right here. Yeah, so we have to beat a 10, so 4 or better. So, as long as we don't roll a 1, 2, or 3, we get this, which is open the hidden compartment. All right, let's go.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide that drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Okay, number 3 is pretty aggressive. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard.
Yeah, the third option.
Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Yeah, the modifier as well. That's true. We did have a +1 modifier for one of our thought cabinet bonuses. I didn't mention that. There are other modifiers as well. And, you know, yeah, both positive and negative. Okay, smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters. In a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let go.
Oh. What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body. A feeling of cold. A persistent chill.
This is interesting. Do we trust Shivers or do we read the card? So Shivers doesn't want me to keep it. And I got warned several times. Like, Volition told me to throw it away. Shivers wants me to get rid of it. So we have several parts of us that do not want us to read this card. But earlier, pain threshold kind of told us it's okay to read. We might want it. Right. No, no help, Newt, by the way. I don't want any information of any kind, whether, you know, perception or otherwise. Thanks for understanding. I think I'm gonna read it. I'm trying to decide. Okay, here's the problem. Right now, in my brain, I am trying to decide between... Okay, first of all, as the non-player person, as me, of course, Naz, I want to know, right? I want more information. But I also want to play true to the character, so I'm trying to decide what would the character do here. You moved your mouse over the options to the right when you did on your screen? You're welcome. We're in sync, Spoons. I'm actually heavily considered throwing the card into the wind, because I think that's what my character might do in the situation. I don't know. I'm a superstar cop. Am I afraid of reading a paper, though? A superstar cop's not afraid of reading a paper, right? Hell yeah. No, you know what? We're reading the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road.
So, Patches, this is technically a CRPG. Though, in my opinion, it's a lot more than that. But it does technically fit into a lot of the definitions of that genre. So, yeah, I guess in most cases you could call it a CRPG. Which either stands for computer role-playing game or classic role-playing game, depending on who you ask and various, you know, arguments and whatever. But, you know, that's besides the point. But it's basically, it's an RPG mixed with a visual novel, in a way. But there are real gameplay elements to it that matter. It's not like a point-and-click adventure game type visual novel experience, right? You're actually doing things, and those things matter. And you're not just like, oh, I have a pin in my inventory. Let me try putting this pin in the keyhole to see if it works. You know, it's not that kind of thing. Even though items are useful for trying to do certain things, right? So, it's a really cool mixture of genres, and I think it does it really well, and the writing is literally phenomenal. It has the best writing in any video game I've ever seen. And I don't say that lightly. I mean that legitimately. I really do think this is the best game ever made with the best writing, hands down, and it's not even close to any other video game writing wise. Yes, and apparently you can punch Kuno, which we did.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
I agree Portal did have some good writing. You agree this is the best, though? Yeah. Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Am I passing out?
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
I'm holding on.
To what? There's nothing.
Oh.
Detective, is everything all right?
All sideways. Okay. Title screen. 8 hours in. No big deal. Gosh, I love the art in this game. Begin?
There is nothing. Again.
What? Again? Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Just the voice acting so.
Because it's always there.
White orange. You thought.
Tell him.
Tell him what?
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
Guess that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Man, those two lines hit me hard. Holy crap. It actually made me a little emotional. I really love the writing in this game. My goodness. So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
Fair enough.
It certainly ain't Harry.
What is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yeah, it seems like it, Spoons. What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Oh, are they giving us a drink? Alcohol?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh? Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
I'm not a magnesium-based life form yet, but I'm gonna drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Okay. I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. I F it. Dark climate. Okay. I came into contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred? +1 Inland Empire, -2 Authority, +1 Empathy. That is hilarious. Okay. Same ledger you found on the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Okay, that is kind of amazing. Okay, what happens if we interact?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Okay, we'll put the ledger away from now. Okay, that was a whole situation. My goodness. Okay. So we apparently have an ex-wife who at once loved us and thought we were wonderful, but we somehow screwed that up. And now is not happy. And I guess left us potentially. Okay, it said read the watermarks. I think we can turn the lights on in the carriage and do that, right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Maybe, Frank, but I seem to be a mess, so... Wonderful is probably a strong word. I mean, she said she loved our vast soul. At one point, we were probably awesome, Puka. Okay. Kim, how do I turn the headlights on?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay, press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Okay.
That sound, you feel the wind in your hair as if you're already driving. But where?
Yes, where?
Down a narrow street, lined with shabby wooden houses, the 881 motor tract, coiling like a serpent high above. Children play under the viaduct, eyes turn to watch you as you pass.
What's ahead?
The Valley of Dogs, and before it, a familiar dome, like a ladybug without the colors. The building has a designated parking place for your carriage. This is Precinct 41, as close as you have to home now. It's far away.
Press the button labeled headlights. Okay, so yeah, the Precinct 41 is truly our home. But
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforation.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Look at the shimmering street.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, 2 men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
What an incredible way to describe me and describe him. That's awesome. I love Shivers.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see. Right here.
I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope.
Oh, we're a superstar cop. I'm sure it will.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? I got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. Feel like I just went around apologizing all the time? Do you really think I have any idea? Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I don't know, got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we?
I don't know what that means. Okay, we got some kind of achievement, I guess. I didn't care for that happening, be honest, but okay.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. Wow, more than 200.
That a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills? That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
A drink would soften that. So I'm a killer?
That's right. A killer of humans.
Wow.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter. It's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe I should pour one out for the boys? The fallen?
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Actually, I'm just going to hold on to this.
As you will.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It's telling.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Oh, like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
True.
The lieutenant nods.
This part hits home, yeah, right? Wonderful, yeah.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Well, the gloves are gonna be useful, Spoons. Oh, superstar cop. 1 communist. No fascist. That's good. 1 ultra-liberal. 2 moralist. 2 good cop, bad cop. 0 honor, 3 people killed. 216 cases solved. Okay, cool. This is looking good. Okay, maybe we can actually do something with this case now, or this body that's still hanging up there. No big deal. Wait, we need to talk to the Kuno again about something. I can't remember what it was.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, I can do empathy again? Okay. Kuno, I keep throwing up and oh no, I'm not telling him that. He's gonna laugh at us. Let's try to figure out the kid.
What's going on? He's an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
I would love to, Frank. Why do I keep rolling crit like 2s, man? This is crazy, dude. What's with these rolls? Gosh, am I that bad at rolling fake dice? Okay, maybe I go down a different path this time. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
You know what? That's a good point, Spoons. I am rolling with my left hand, so.
You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Seems bad.
Kuno doesn't
Okay, I guess we can't talk to him. All right, can we look at the footprints again?
There are several footprints.
Okay. Let's, all right, let's see if we can deal with this body now that, volumetric
There he
trap
still is,
thing.
looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
We
Emitting it
literally
is all it does now.
just need to not roll a critical failure. That's all we need to do here. Okay? That's literally it. We got this.
As you breathe in, the
Thank
odor
goodness.
comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty, with your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting.
Oh, I wasn't correct there, by the way, statistically. But, never mind. We did get it, though. First try.
This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively, you crack your fingers.
Wait, oh, I'm the machine? My hands are the machine, question mark? Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes.
Oh.
We are deep in decomposition here.
Okay, step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Squint and take a step back. Let's look it over.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Okay, stop. Relax my eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, then what kind of armor is this? I can't believe he just, well, actually me. Thanks for answering the question, Tim.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Yeah.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Okay, let's do it.
The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
We hit it with the pry bar.
The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Hey, welcome back, Bloodflowers.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like dice roll.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Okay.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Ooh, I love bread. Let me tell you something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Okay, so we need to get this arm. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless. And
Mortal Coil is a great band. Oh, this Mortal Coil. I feel like that name sounds familiar, but it's not really ringing a bell, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I've come across them in passing, maybe. I have no idea what kind of music it is. Or I probably haven't heard. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Looks pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Okay, pull the boot off. Not sure it's for you, but they are good. Oh, okay. What genre?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Why?
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
80s band rock alternative, new wave. Oh, okay. Definitely not for me. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Goth new wave. It's very experimental.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
My gosh, I'm not gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Okay.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Okay, if these boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants, this is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them to earn some... Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Okay. I'm gonna go with the clue line.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Okay, fair enough.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan to me. You indeed, Bloodflower.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Nice. Okay, got
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Okay.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay, inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that, a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Should get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
How did they even get them up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing out there.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
They sure wanted them to stay there. The polyester seemed wrong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Back off and look at the
The
corpse.
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Okay, inspect the tattoo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. but this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Hey, I'm missing something.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small
Bet you get sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Yeah, basically. It's really cool, though. I love the way the camera was described.
In case we need it.
Okay. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Oh, then no. Her face. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Kim is pretty. All right, can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Let's look him in the eye.
Teeming, his eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Okay, so if we can roll an 8 or higher, we can talk to him, I guess. Tell me who you are, dead man. Let's give it a shot.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Okay.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Maybe next time.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and
The
take a look.
cadaver
Oh, that's a
slowly
good point.
twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and
Okay, I don't want to get him down yet. Okay, so first things first, I want to go back and talk to Everard. I want to see if we can ask him about the check, because I thought maybe I misunderstood something, but I thought Gart was going to accept it. So clearly that might just not be the case. But I want to at least go try to talk to Everard, and then if not, I'm gonna cash it in for 25 real, and then I don't know. This. Oh yes, this game is very well narrated and written. I agree. 100%. It's incredible. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Wait, did I ever touch that thing on the wall?
an imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Okay, let's dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46.
Oh, what kind of film
Not a
is
fun
that?
film, that one. It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Okay, the voice acting there is incredible. Dude, it sounded perfectly exactly like he was trying to read it and didn't know the name. Yeah, they had Blockbuster back then. That's crazy. Hey, Velvet. What you doing, kitty? Hey, you being a cute kitty cat? Being a cute kitty cat? Meow, meow, meow. Look at you. Yeah. That's cute. Thank you, White Wolf. Oh, you stretching? Yeah, it's a good stretch. Her tail, it really does. Yes, the emote is so perfect. And you know what she likes to do, and this makes me feel very loved by her, is so she doesn't really like to sit on, right? Like, not properly. Like, she'll sit on my shoulder while I'm reading, like, on top of the chair, and then, like, put her weight backwards on my shoulder. But, like, for example, when I wake up in the morning, when I'm sitting on the edge of the bed, she'll come jump on the bed and let me pet her. And while I'm petting her, she'll wrap her tail around my arm, which is really cute. I like your scratching. I'm very happy I rescued. It's, yeah, Puka, basically. Like she's giving me a hug. Good. Okay. All right, kitty cat. I do need to play the game, okay? I do need to play the game. I'd keep petting you if they could see. All right.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
After 5 years, sure.
On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door.
Chipper's just killing it.
Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Well, that's not very nice.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
Okay. I guess that's the one call we get to make. I didn't realize this was prison. Oh, I guess we could see if we can give another crack at the shipping container. Ooh, I wonder if the pry bar can help.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh no, we're trying
Its
to
drawer
convince
has
it
not
with our
lessened
words.
since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I did make the jump, Puka, yes. That we talked to, yeah, we already had talked to Everard the first time and did all that stuff. But yeah, don't wake up your bulldog. Let it sleep. Okay, let's try to persuade the door to open. All we need to do is roll a 12. That's it. That's it. That's reasonable, right?
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
This game hates me, dude. Ooh, wait, what's this? Hollow cargo belts used for hefty lifting. One says vermilion. Interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. This is blue now. Oh, hold on. Ultra Series gloves? For ultimate performance efficiency, use these fallen Ultra Series gloves. Come fingerless with grippy padding overlapping the palms, making them ideal for quadruple movement. Oh, quadrupedal movement, sorry. For the lifting cargo. Oh, what are our gloves doing for us now? Interfacing. This is half light. I want to keep interfacing on for now, maybe? Oh, I can read. Oh, look at this. Okay. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped the photo of the hangman's tattoo. It displayed the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit, it looks quite...
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay. Fair enough.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you
I did it,
today?
Everard. I made it even shadier.
What?
The brew. The shady brew.
No, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now, if you can.
Let's hear it, Harry. Of course.
Yeah, okay, I can't address the check situation, unfortunately, so... Yeah, no, I guess we just get the $25 and move on. I don't know. I know the day is kind of technically going to end somewhat soonish. Because I know, like, we're technically off duty at 2100 hours. That's when I can talk to Kim about, like, personal stuff off duty. So I don't know. I don't know if we're going to have a place to sleep tonight, man. I don't know how this is going to work out. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Life do be life, and that's true. How are you, man? Good to see you, bud. I saw you play Ryu, Bison, and Ryu Bison and DJ today. All over the map, man. I appreciate the lurk, dude. I say anything
So,
to Manana?
how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Okay. Reuse. Okay, fair enough. He does a lot of damage for what that's worth.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain.
You're sad he's so inconsistent. Yeah, because I know you like playing him. Like I know you said like he's fun to play and stuff, but yeah, I mean, you hit confirm the heavy punch into level 3 for the win, and then the level 3 whipped. That's a distance thing, I guess. You'll find it. Yeah. Wow, that's weird. Oh yeah, let me go get the $25. BS Geef interaction. I think I saw it because I was watching you against the Geef, but who knows? I have a bad memory. Feel free to send it to me though. I'd love to watch it.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Oh, what magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's in your hand, lady.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Okay, stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? I'm not interested in that magazine. I don't... Oh, no, what's up with the fashion police?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Yeah, I'm gonna point at me. Does the guy look like this?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I have some questions for you, maybe?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Oh, I need you to exchange this novelty check for cash, please.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Nope.
That was easy. Worryingly so.
Oh, no.
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin. Right now. Speed and gin.
Whoa,
Great
chill out. I don't have any
Ask
speed.
some local dealers, maybe.
Does Fred have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here. Electro is a real one. Yeah.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Did you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Gosh. Why are you like this?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can I say that sarcastically? I would love to say that as sarcastically as possible. Okay, so we're in an interesting position. We've got the end of the debrief at 2200. You go, girl. Give us nothing. We got to continue inspecting the body, right? Track down my badge, which who knows? Exploring the whirling secret passage, who knows? Find out who is in the union box. We can't do that. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Kuno if he knows. I wanted to. Ask. Okay, we can ask Garth And then we'll try to ask Kuno again. Maybe I have to do something specific. Got to find the rest of the armor. We got to get the boots when Kim's not around. And we got to ask around about the tattoos. So let's go talk to Gart. Let's go ask him about the clothes.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
We found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Someone in your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were in a sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Okay, thank you, Brandon.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Thanks, let's talk about something else. Yeah,
Yes?
sure. No, I appreciate it. Okay, so that wasn't helpful. Let's go talk to Kuno. Question mark. I didn't see the option last time, but maybe I missed something. Maybe I have to go down something. Like, go down one of the paths to open.
Fuck does Kuno care?
More questions of... oh, I want to discuss the body, maybe?
The fuck about it?
Oh, where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
So you had it?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
I just said that.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style.
In the
sea? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
A monk, yes.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
I mean, cursing's fine in the channel. I don't care when other people do it, even if I don't engage in it. Now, the M word earlier definitely isn't okay, because I know a lot of little people don't like being called that, but that's, that's a different conversation.
He means manana.
He's talking about manana, right?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peeper, probably climbed. You heard Kuno. I don't mess or... Yeah, Kuno didn't smoke him if that's Kuno's fuck gimp.
He could have just said it.
Yeah, it's fucking up.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno.
Just a couple of...
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
You're
So I'm trying
Kuno's...
to see...
The fuck do you want with
Man, okay, I don't see a way to ask
Kuno
him
doesn't...
about it. At least not yet. Who else has unauthorized access to whirling trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Okay. But yeah, I can't ask Kuno, apparently. Maybe I did something wrong at some point. Oh, yeah, no, Kuno and Kuno S both have horrendous mouths on them. They have nothing good to say. That is without question. Okay, oh, what's this? Mailbox?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Someone shot it?
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
I'm gonna pat the box. It hasn't done anything wrong.
The box seems happy.
Hey, we made the box happy.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection
The
box.
mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
I love, like, considering, frickin' him just sitting there watching us have this moment with the mailbox. It's kind of incredible. Okay. And getting healed, right. He has got to be the most patient person on the planet. Okay, so I think tomorrow we're going to start by going to Everart, assuming we don't get sidetracked by anything. We need to go unlock the basement door that we promised we would do. So. Trying to imagine watching someone pet a mailbox and saying nothing. Well, yeah, like I would have to ask. I'd be like, what is happening right now? Are you okay? Is everything all right? Do you need to talk? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, thanks everybody. So let's see. Yes, we're using the YouTube now. So here's the thing. Obviously, if this is going to inconvenience you and you don't want to do it, it's totally cool that you don't. But if you want to help and you don't feel like it's going to be a burden or a big deal to you, if you could go to the YouTube, subscribe, hit the notify bell if you want to be notified. I mean, obviously, you don't have to. And maybe like it and leave a comment on the videos. We're trying to get the YouTube channel going. We're going to be posting all of the VODs from here already there. We're going to be posting them there thanks to $10. $10 is doing that work for me, which I really appreciate. So, you know, yesterday's VOD is up. This one will be up later. They're not edited, but it does have a timestamp for the intro. So, yeah, $10 took the time to do that, so which is really nice. 10 is fantastic. Oh, thank you, Bloodflowers. I appreciate that. I really do. It means a lot. So, yeah, watching it, commenting on it, all of that stuff helps it gain traction and potentially get to more viewers. So, if you are willing to do that, it would mean a lot to me. If not, you know, hey, I get it. You know, your time's precious. I'm not asking anyone to do something they're not comfortable with. But, you know, if you're up to it and you want to, it would mean a lot. So, I'll leave it there. All right, so we are gonna raid out right now to Cheesy Gator. Wait, is that the image of my face? Oh, wait, Ryu sucks? Okay, thank you. Thank you for your comment, Brandon. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, this is the last stream of the week. We will be back at it Sunday, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, normal time, obviously, just to let you all know. Yeah, today is Thursday, so we'll get back to it. And apparently, Cheesy isn't a cosplay here. I think some kind of vampire situation is going on here. So I guess we'll go see what's happening with that. But seriously, thank you everybody. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the raids, all that stuff. Hanging out, lurking, chatting. It means a lot to me, especially as we kind of go on a new journey and focus a little bit more on variety content, which is scary for me. So I really do appreciate everyone's time. I'm going to go get something to eat and watch some Street Fighter Euro League, which happened earlier. Going to watch that. So anyway, take care of yourselves. Have a good night. Stay safe. See you next time. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, yesterday, Brandon, I saw one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. Twice. All right. Bye, everyone. Street Fighter. Thank you, Bloodflowers. That means a lot.